All right. What is up? How's it going, fam? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah. Got yourself a Cornish pasty as a treat? Very nice. I was also feeling kind of stressed today. I just took a little reprieve from work. Not that there was much to do, but I just like stopped stressing about it. So glad to hear you also made sure to take care of yourself. It's always nice to treat yourself. Speaking of treating yourself, I actually made myself some bacon this morning because the last few mornings I've really been struggling to get out of bed. Video games indeed. What's up, TJ? Rest and relaxation. Honestly, work hasn't been too bad lately. It's just like periods here and there of what's it called? Just like a lot of annoying things happening all at once. Just get like really overwhelmed with it. But overall, it's actually been not too bad. I do think that I've been pretty relaxed recently. High intensity annoyances, yeah. This weird one. Yeah. Too quiet and calm. Can you please put Berserk bits on the stream so I can focus? Yo, what's up, Uber? The fuck did I do? Oh, I went too fast. But yes, this is your friendly reminder that all of us should be taking care of ourselves. Not an alien guy. Keep it on every now and then. I was Berserk Bits isn't that like PET like thing, is it? Whatever. You just get lucky. It's the BN style desktop idle game. Yeah, okay, that's the one I was thinking of. Good to know, good to know. Yo, Osama, thank you for the good luck. How's it going? Contemplating a week vacation in March or April, not this month though. Possibility for a 1,000,000+ square foot warehouse. I need back into the game with those. Indeed. Gotta take those opportunities. Yeah, I ran out of PTO days like by September-ish, or maybe even like August last year. And I like basically didn't even take like a single day off outside of, you know, holidays for like 4 months. So I did take about a week off around my birthday a month ago, so as in it's on your schedule. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like basically you'd be making a lot of money from it. Yes, indeed. Use your PTO. Found something you should not have? What's that, Axel? Go to PAX. It's 3. Oops. Damn it, I didn't. Okay. Go to an event, shit. You're taking 2 days off this weekend, so a little long weekend, Friday, Monday, or Thursday, Friday. The 4th was her 4th birthday. Oh, very nice, very nice. Xenoblade Chronicles X is now playable on Archipelago. Generated a seed. Not changing anything. You saw 2570 checks. Huh. I've never played Xenoblade Chronicles X, so be in 3X Xenoblade Archipelago. Yeah, where everything's just in Xenoblade. Literally every fucking thing. So I hit the GMD minute like a bunch of times in a row. I think we can go ahead and get some runs going. $15 beans to even things out. Yo, what's up, Mogul? How's it going, my friend? Little warm up of the hands, Jesus. Might have to go put on a hoodie for some reason. Feeling a bit chilly. Slowly coming off being sick. Well, hope you're starting to feel better at least. Sorry to hear that. No. That was way too slow. Oops. We're under a winter weather advisory? Hold on, what's the temperature outside? Man, it's like only 34. That's like 8 degrees colder than normal. Inside shouldn't have changed at all. Hold on, I want to make sure what my thermometer's saying. I also did happen to have a hoodie out nearby. So, Really, any non-zero snow quantity of snow? That is correct. Imagine a Xeno tracker? I could not. Not with that many checks. Every random chip drop. In the 80s? God damn, that's cold for Florida. That's our high here usually. No, yeah, I know it's not that cold, honestly, right now. Swib is living in Silent Hill. What's going on in Louisiana? In that state? Oh, I got it. Dense fog for his area. Ooh. To be fair, I actually don't know where he lives exactly in Louisiana. Swib doxed. The fact he's mentioned it on the internet means he's already doxed himself. What's up, Curdle? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Pink Sheep? How's it going? Whoa. Almost forgot to actually like do the movement. Wow. I don't think you do any busters on this. Yeah. Curdle would definitely know a thing or two about game development. Plus, I think TJ's also done some dabbling. But like with any project, I think one of the things is that when you sit on ideas for too long, it becomes harder to start. So I think just getting started, just getting something going is going to be better than sitting around and waiting, personally, you know, or like thinking things out. I think that if you just get started, not only will you get practice to help you get better so you can actually make what you want to make, but you'll also come up with ideas on the fly. This is coming from someone who has a billion ideas of things that I want to do. Corner is 2. Unfortunately, I can't read chat while I try and hit this minute. It's 2. God damn it! Is this a Pirate Software motivational stream? No. Because I don't. We're not going to talk about everything that happened to Pirate Software. Premeditated too long, you lose steam for sure. Honestly, I've never heard of an 8-bit Star Force fan game, to be honest. Counting BNCT as a game, I think TJ's done like other game stuff too. To do that really get you like having a plan so you know what it is you're doing, what the scope is. The plan also helps just be like, cool, it's the idea, I don't need to keep sitting on it. For a Twitch chat grocery gotcha. Don't lie about all your achievements to put on a side that you're a super genius. He's... I will say... He definitely... I mean, it comes with every streamer. Every streamer has an ego. I don't think that he's as bad as people say he is. I do think he should recognize that he has some privilege too, but... I was mostly talking about... I was about to start talking about the WoW stuff and make a joke about it, but... I also... think that that whole situation was just really fucking stupid to begin with, so Saturdays running the multi-sync with Donkey Kong 64 rando. So the slot name has to be the same as the file name, and the guys was 3 characters too long. We had to re-roll everything, and we set a new world record for multi delays being 72 minutes. Find your chat and join us last minute. Slot name? What do you mean the slot name has to be the same as the file name? I'm confused about that. Only an animation, which just never released to play. It's coming from you too. It was really short-sighted from a point of utter privilege. Yeah. MMO to avoid accountability. I don't even, again, I don't think he, my opinion on the matter is it's a fucking video game and people threw way too much shit at Pirate Software over something that was like, yes, he made a mistake. I don't even think he didn't take accountability. I think he was just also, like, he literally said like, yes, I could have done this. I could have done other stuff. And people have come out with all these crazy videos, but ultimately it's fucking World of Warcraft. Like, man does not deserve to get death threats because he listened to the call. You know? You know, like, the fact that I saw like fucking 20 videos about the fucking Pirate Software WoW bullshit was the dumbest thing. Because I was just like, okay, yeah, it is funny, some of the jokes about how he blinked into another dimension, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know. Got death threats. Why? He was part of a huge WoW guild doing hardcore vanilla World of Warcraft, and they were doing a dungeon together. A bunch of people did some really stupid shit. Pirate Software got partially blamed because he did make some mistakes. People also don't think he took accountability. Like, could he have handled the situation better? Obviously. But yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, basically, really bad World of Warcraft poll. People died, lost their characters that they'd spent hours working on, or hours, days, I should say. Weeks, months. And everyone on the internet decided to jump on the drama. That's literally like ultimately at the end of the day, like someone made a bad poll, someone said run, and then people are getting mad at him because he was playing a frost mage and he could have done more to try and save the group, but instead he just ran. No, I wasn't even. It was literally nothing. It was nothing. It was literally nothing. Oh my god. Every time I saw something about it, I just got mad because I'm just like, dude. This is so nothing. Oh, this is a really weird one. I think this is like the last frame of the window or something. I think this one's like 2 busters. Nine wiggles. But yeah, like at the end of the day, Pirate Software definitely comes across as a bit pretentious. Sometimes, to put it lightly. I do think that he's knowledgeable though. I don't think he's like I don't know. I think that everyone, this is my big thing when it comes to everything on the internet, by the way. If you want to know anything about me, I'm a huge man who believes in the concept of nuance. It's like, yes, I believe his father worked at Blizzard and that's how he got his first job. So yes, there's a little bit of nepotism there. That doesn't mean he was bad at his job. It doesn't mean he's like not knowledgeable. It doesn't mean that everything he's ever said is useless. It was so crazy to me every time I saw stuff about Pirate Software, just being like, man, I've been waiting for the day that Pirate Software hate came around. Fucking hate that guy. It's just like, like, does it come from a place of privilege? Absolutely. But we did it! Alright. Fuck everything else. You can stop being negative on this stream. It's gotta run. I will say, I think it has a lot to do with his voice, where it almost comes across condescendingly. You're welcome for the tangent. Yeah, thank you. It's fucking random as shit. Imagine me talking about streamer drama. But yeah, I do think it has a lot to do with the voice. But I think it's also, the way I've always seen it is he's trying to explain it to an audience that may not have a lot of information, you know? That's why it never came across as like super pretentious to me. I can see why it would though. Does teaching pauses? Yeah. I'm just gonna. Oh my god. I'm so unlucky. Fail and make nothing. The square brackets are silent. So wait, what event cards are you talking about though, Pink Sheep? I mean... have stage directions. But yeah, to go back to the original topic, I do think that starting a project is better than sitting around and waiting and just not doing anything. So like, if you have ideas for a Star Force fan game, I personally think just like getting anything like out there, not like a working demo or anything, but just like doing stuff even for practice. It's actually kind of funny. I also saw something, funnily enough, about writing recently that was like, I don't know how good this advice necessarily is. Probably depends on the person because, as I said, I really like nuance. Everyone is different. Everyone does things differently, and different things work for different people. But like, I saw this advice from an author that said like, once you like write your first book, you should actually just keep writing other books. Or it's like, if you have a story you really want to write, you should kind of write it first and then write more. Because as you write more, you will learn more about your process, more about your like what works for you and what doesn't, and like you'll also just improve everything about your craft and everything. And then you can go back and make the story you want to write, right? Because you don't want to just put something out there, it's like your first one, and then kind of mess it up. But nailed it. Mechanic blocked out, said it wasn't good enough and threw it in the trash. I was ready to go back and redo it. No, yeah, exactly. I have a lot of projects where like I go back to it and I look at things and I'm just like, why did I do it this way? I should do this differently because I have more information now. And the only way you get more experience is by actually trying stuff, so. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Not bad. Doing anything else with skill level? I think that goes with almost any hobby. Like, funnily enough, we had this similar concept with Battle Network speedrunning, where everyone came in. Like, most people come in and are just like, yeah, I'm gonna speedrun Battle Network 3, which is like the second longest one, but it's just everyone's favorite, and they're just like, yeah, I fucking love Battle Network 3, I'm gonna speedrun that one. And it's just like really difficult, really slow, especially for like first runs, and you know, they don't really give themselves a chance to like properly learn things, and then they get discouraged and never actually run the game. Choosing to speedrun 3 first. There's a difference, Phantom. You managed to do it. Imagine not speedrunning BN6 first. Oh, is that a Progbot command? How to speedrun? Exclamation point, how to speedrun? I have a quote. God dang it. God damn it. Maybe it's only Discord. It literally might have literally been the number 2 as well. I just don't remember what the command was. But yeah, obviously everyone runs BN6 first because that's the one we tell people to run. We're just like, yeah, BN6 is the easiest, and so is BN2. You should go run those. Duh. See, I think it's not gonna show up on Nightbot because it's a Progbot command. Nice. Two, three, four. What was the context of that? What the fuck? I could also see, I could see Dallas rating it, and I can see Uber rating it. Do a real BN3 with manips. Speaking of projects, something that I've been promising for years at this point is I made that command? What the fuck? What is wrong with me? Anyway. Good. I've been wanting to make more like tutorial videos and stuff. And I finally have decided that I'm gonna set aside a day where I'm gonna have like no distractions, and I'm gonna work on some of my projects, whether that be actually working on some of those like tutorial video stuff, or whether that's you know, working on the note tool and improving it. How'd you go Star Force speedrun guide for beginners? I'll also probably eventually make those, indeed. Eventually, my plan with the note tool is to make beginner-friendly notes for every Battle Network and Star Force game. Fabled BN6 tutorial. I'm gonna start with 2 generic tutorials, which are gonna talk about movement and folder edits. Basically like talking about like the folder shuffling algorithm and all that jazz. Nice. Chronox is still a demo, so good. Could do BN. I was worried that was too fast. Not a fan of that. Nice. What? I managed to get such... This was such a good split, and then this one singular fight managed to be so bad. That was insane. I maybe shouldn't have added, but like, ugh. Colonel's all good. Yeah. Cooking stream? I did in fact do a cooking stream, but now I have the ability to cook more than just pancakes, so maybe we could do another one day. The original Progbot style change actually used to include Star Force forms. It just doesn't right now. They could always be added though. Horizons broadened food wise, slowly but surely. Yeah, I'm still defaulting to eating pancakes most days, but especially when Angie's visiting, I basically like will go and get like other food than just pancakes. I tried to make myself chicken katsu the other day and ended up just basically being fried chicken, but still pretty good. The tonkatsu sauce came out pretty well. Cooked myself a hamburger a couple times. 1, 2, 3. The picture of the fried chicken was like very subpar. The next time that I cook something, I'm gonna try and take a significantly higher quality picture. Make it look like a professional shot. No, yeah, definitely need a cross section for the burger, which I did last time, okay? Am I playing Berserk Bits? No, I've actually not tried out Berserk Bits yet. We were talking about that earlier. What do you mean I didn't? The first time I did, not. But I thought that the most recent one I got more of a cross-section. It didn't have lettuce. Am I misinterpreting what a cross-section is? Oh, my bad. So you want to see the inside of the patty, I assume, then? I understand, I understand. Do people really cut their burgers in half? Influencers do? But do I become a food influencer? That would be a really wild switch up. Make sure I toasted the bun. I toasted the bun, okay? I did, I promise you. The second time I might have toasted it a bit too much, but did I forget the pickles? Yeah. I'm actually not a fan of pickles personally. Sorry. Sorry to you food enjoyers. I'll allow it. It's not that I won't eat a burger with pickles on it. Like, I've literally eaten burgers and they had pickles on it, and then one of the pickles fell out. I just don't put the pickle back because I'm like, I don't like this enough. I've been told that there's like obviously different kinds of pickles. And so it could just be a matter of the ones that I've tried are not to my liking. So I'm still like open to it, which is why I won't remove pickles usually. Yeah. I almost went the wrong way for a second. I was like, what the fuck's going on? With Red Bull? I've liked them since. I think I've never really had just pickles. I think I've tried like a bite. So that, I think I may not like, I don't know if I would ever have a craving for them, but maybe once I try one like directly. Big fan, big fan. Jimmy John's? I don't know if we do in the Pacific Northwest, or at least the thing is Seattle doesn't really have a lot of fast food places. Made you like tomatoes? I actually do kind of like tomatoes personally. Surprisingly. I haven't put one on a burger that I've made yet, but I do like tomatoes. Low acidity and saltiness, pretty crunchy. I think the acidity might be what it is for me. The quality's alright. I'll have to try Jimmy John's one day. A few times when I was bedridden. Lame. Try spicy pickled. Ooh. Also went that way. Could try spicy pickled carrots and onion. Oh, you guys want to know something funny? So, speaking of pickled things. So, this most recent time when Angie was visiting me, I think the burger we were going to try and make, the inspiration we were looking at put pickled banana peppers on the burger. And so I wasn't going to do that, but Angie really did. And what was I gonna say? Angie really likes the banana peppers. She had me try a bite and she told me like, oh, take a really small bite. For reference, I have like 0 spice tolerance. So apparently I took too big of a bite and I was dying. Like I immediately felt it. I was like, oh my god, like, I had to get milk like right away. Call me a weenie. Listen, okay. I'm new to spice. To spiciness. But yeah. Later on, her parents scolded her for making me try a banana pepper. Even though I knew what I was getting into. But yeah. I've not yet tried a lot of pickled things. Basically just the banana pepper and, you know, pickles. But we're slowly but surely improving my palate, you know? I'm actually a huge fan of Mexican food, surprisingly. Fucking love carne asada. Doesn't appreciate all the... Capsaicin. More ways than one. True. One of these days, Phantom, one of these days.
Finally saw the Discord notification, PogChamp.
Yo, it's a fire. Thank you for the 25 months. There we go. Nice. Very good. Closest to pancakes on the tier list. So here's the thing with pancakes. Pancakes don't like pancakes are good and they feel good to eat, but they don't taste like they're not like out of this world tasty to me, you know? I eat them because I tolerated them for the most part. Their sustenance, not food, yeah. So like, and they're comfort food, so like I kind of can just continually eat them without issue. If we're talking like my favorite food so far, it's a toss-up between, there's chicken katsu that I really like at this one. Oops, this one's on right. I don't know where I thought it was. And carne asada at this Mexican restaurant. Yeah, waffles do need to be crispy. I will agree with that. Or like not like super crispy, but like at least textured. I generally agree with that. Thin, chewy. I actually do prefer my pancakes a bit thinner, surprisingly. Nice browning, agreed. Thoughts on lasagna? Is it lasagna? I don't know if I've tried lasagna yet or what it was. Part of me says I've tried lasagna. I thought it was pretty okay. But I also want to say that maybe what I'm thinking of wasn't actually lasagna. What was it though? I almost want to summon TJ, but I don't know if he's going to remember exactly what I'm talking about. We had it around like Thanksgiving or Christmas time. By mere mentioning of the dish, true. What was it though? Like, I'm pretty confident it wasn't actually lasagna that I'm thinking of. So I don't know that I've tried lasagna yet. Do you remember, TJ? Do you happen to remember? I personally doubt it because I don't think you remember your non-pancake meals the same way I do. Alright. Oh, I'm stupid. Shouldn't have been able to get away with that. Yeah, surprisingly not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and assume he does not remember. Same with shepherd's pie. I could probably go back. Oops, we're going the wrong way. I could, funnily enough, probably go back through my texts because whenever I tried something new, I would go and tell Angie about it and what I thought about it. And I was like really happy because I would like kind of like it for the most part. Or like I was like, yeah, I could see myself eating this. Pasty you mentioned at the top of the stream is actually a shepherd's pie pasty. Considering there's this one restaurant near me where I think my mom tried their... I might be mixing up a lot of foods because it's still new to me. Okay, I've actually always eaten cereal though, so. But yeah, kind of like that actually. It is kind of funny because sometimes it's like something very basic where I was just like, I had spaghetti, but with like actual tomato sauce on it. Because I've always had the noodles in the past, or at least I've been able to try the noodles. But putting tomato sauce on it was always weird to me when I was a bit pickier. Hopefully I get a sword. Oh yeah, so the restaurant my mom went to that I think was doing shepherd's pie, that maybe I'll have to try one day. Traveling the world for all different cuisines. Imagine. Oh, that worked. Standing hot front for a cookout. This is true. Just need to go down to Hell's Kitchen. I mean... Arizona. I can get cooked alive there, man. Yeah, we're going this way first. Yo, what's up, Dashy? How's it going? North of where you are? I'm pretty sure it actually is, yeah. Though I honestly don't know where Hell's Kitchen actually is shot. Restaurant is in Los Angeles. It's in New... Okay, fair enough. It is. I don't know which one's further north, technically speaking. I could totally be an anime. What, me? Picky eater suddenly develops a taste for food and then travels the world trying different cuisine. I could totally see that anime being a thing. If that's what you're talking about, Colonel. I could actually picture it in my mind. Perfect. I am further north. I had a feeling I was, but I wasn't 100% sold on that. But I like other food too. Takes place in attention. So why not? Level with Montreal. Sellable title, ship it. Maybe I'll write it one day. Nice. Eating isekai for pancakes. Oh boy. That was almost bad. I was gonna say, funnily enough, when I pictured it, I was thinking a lot of like vaguely similar. We're not gonna get into the undressing aspect of Food Wars, but vaguely similar reactions to what happens in Food Wars. Today's menu for the rich family. True. There are a lot of cooking shows that are not nearly the same as like what Food Wars does. Provide actual wholesome reactions. Restaurant to Another World? Yep. Didn't know about that one. The doink. How do I not know what that means, Phantom? What is doinker hair? About the consistency and flavor of red sauce. It's gonna make you hungry. One hair that sticks up? But her hair is perfect. It doesn't stick up. She did briefly have pink hair, so. Kuwabara. I don't even know what Kuwabara looks like. I don't even know what Kuwabara is from, to be honest with you, but cool guy in his pompadour. Oh, okay. Nope, we don't buy anything from here, my bad. Yo, what's up, Symes? How's it going? I see him now. Yeah. Never watched Yu Yu Hakusho, but like I know vaguely what the characters look like, so. Dude, my movement is off today. but I'll never mess this part up. Do 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 do. I don't know how you're even holding the controller right now. Definitely very distracted. Ba-da-da-da-da. And shoot stuff. Yeah, I know very little about Yu Yu Hakusho as well. Yo, what's up, Deprived? How's it going? Not drink yet. Chose a bad time because it was way too late into that animation. So got hit by a truck before it was cool. He didn't get teleported to another world, did he? Or is that literally the premise? Red Sun last night, so 5 is next. Very nice, very nice. To Otherworld. It's the OG Isekai. I did not realize Yu Yu Hakusho was an Isekai. The Afterlife. Yeah, that makes sense. But usually that's what happens to all of them. They just then get brought to another world from the afterlife. He got better though. Alright, now is where we see if the run truly is alive or not. Part 1. I forgot to do that during the Cutman split. That's my bad. It's a good thing I did that because dashes are really important coming up and I don't want to be drawing a lot of wide swords. Alright. Alright. Not the worst fight in the world. Just a really awkward one. But reasonable. It's a Kyoji-san. Because it got put like on hold for so long, my friends and I never got back around to finishing that show. We were on like episode 5, and then it went on a small hiatus. Kind of interested in cleaning up the game a little bit faster. There's not really routes for like fully manipped like 4 or 5 stars, I think. I don't know. I don't remember if Dallas did anything like that and had a route for it or not. So I don't know if there's much documentation on that, unless you're just trying to beat the game. I was almost too late on that first one, and I think I would have died, actually. I'm pretty sure 140 health is how much damage they deal. Nope. That is, in fact, not what we want to see. Oh, if I... Whatever. I think this is like an 8 rank. 9 rank? Small chance! Oh no, what's up? Ooh, I don't like that. I think I can do it this way though. There's a 1 in 3 chance. Fuck yeah! Yeah, sorry about the pre-rolls. The only alternative to pre-rolls, oops, yeah, would basically be like me specifically scheduling ads on everyone a bunch of like throughout the hour, and I've just never been interested in looking into that. Should have at least tried it, the frame perfect V-gun. At least the pre-rolls are predictable, yeah. I mean, it does suck when you go into a stream and you're just hit with like ads with what feels like forever. Trust me, it has discouraged me from watching a lot of streams. Yeah, realistically, what I should do is I should start stream and at least run 3 minutes of ads. So at least the first hour goes pre-roll free. I can do that because it's just on a starting soon screen. I could definitely do that. I used to do that more. I just lost the habit. What about switching to YouTube? Then like nobody comes with, and then nobody watches because nobody really watches streams on YouTube, and it's really hard to discover streams on YouTube, especially lower viewership streams. Yeah, it's like a lot of the people who watch here probably only watch because it happens to be on Twitch. I'll just do this. Whatever, I'll just wait it out. That was annoying. Never ever use chat, yeah. And if I'm not really getting chat interaction, that kind of defeats the whole purpose of me streaming, because I stream to like hang out with people and vibe and just have like a chill time, you know. I could theoretically
I could theoretically like lose the affiliate status and then go completely ad-free, but then you guys can't subscribe or anything. Again, I'm not really about the money. I don't think that that's a huge deal to me. It wouldn't be the biggest deal breaker, but part of me does still eventually want to become a full-time streamer if I ever could. So part of me just like secretly hopes for a little break one time. Yeah, you found a YouTube video because those are much easier to find on YouTube. YouTube streams are not really easily discoverable. Do not take my wish bless from me. Dual streaming to both? I could theoretically dual stream to both. It's just the thing is that is a bit of an added burden to the streamer. Because I have to set up my stream to work on both platforms, and then I have to keep track of both chats. And I know there are solutions that work for both. I just... Oh my god. For a hobby, I'm not like going out of my way. Trust me, there's a lot more I could and should be doing if I really truly wanted to grow my stream. Dude, I am not reacting fast. Couple bad fights, some dumb mistakes. The Shadow Man fight was actually decent that time. Partners do have exclusivity. I am not a partner. Part of me does wish that one day I could become a Twitch partner, but I do not have that at this stage. One of those things is branching out from BN. It's that. There's just like so much I could be doing. Like I could be, oops, you know, actually making videos, editing highlights, making little compilation videos and stuff, and you know, promoting myself on other platforms rather than just Twitch. Really? There's a lot more to actually streaming on YouTube? I didn't even realize that. Never bothered to look into it. Star Force streams. I mean, I started off streaming Star Force. But it's just like, there's a lot of stuff I can be doing. I just don't want to force it, you know? It's one of those things where like I watch like these smaller streamers who like really try to make it, and they do a lot more than I do. And I don't know, sometimes I just feel bad because it almost comes across as like a bit desperate. Because at the end of the day, like, I feel as though becoming a big streamer is a lot about just right place, right time. And I know I'm not putting myself in the right place for the right time to happen, but I don't know. Listen, this past year, I only barely started streaming again once a week, so I'm really not putting that much effort into it, sadly. It's all about getting lucky, yeah. Getting lucky or who you know. Chasing trends. I know a lot of people talk about this and like what streaming does to what it feels like streaming has done to video games. People like to blame streaming and content for like video games feeling much more sweaty nowadays, with like competitive games being so, you know, heavy on optimizing every little thing and, you know, etc., etc. And I kind of agree and I disagree, where it's just like, if the content's there and people enjoy it, there's a reason that they enjoy it. But that said, I do not like watching the same trends being done like over and over and over again, or just like, you know, watching every streamer do the same stuff constantly. Oops. Dude, oh my god. I was gonna get absolutely trapped there. Oh my god. I'm surprised he stopped. Dialogue in the back alley seems says. Haven't checked boards in a while. I mean, we added them. I don't know if there was just like burnout on Battle Network that happened with the Legacy Collection or whatnot, but basically like nobody's really speedrun it ever since then. It's basically just like the Japanese community. Phantom 5800's been doing a little bit of Battle Network content. Ice Blue and Supersonic did it for a little bit. Kamari. And then myself. Outside of that, I can't recall. I know there's this one guy who's done a few different like Buster Max runs. I keep an eye on things, don't worry. I'm trying to diss on anyone by saying like, yeah, if I forget about you, you know, but I do think that just like ever since the Legacy Collection, We probably didn't capitalize on the hype and make the boards as soon as we could have. We definitely didn't make the boards as soon because I wanted to chill and nobody else did anything. Nobody else, you know, tried to get, like, there were conversations that happened, but like, I don't know. I just think a lot of people also felt similarly to me, where it's just like nobody wanted to take on the initiative, you know? Legacy Collection came out. That would be a pretty dang good excuse to take a break from... Oh, I know. I mean, to be fair, that is my excuse, is... My excuse was that I started dating my girlfriend like April 21st, when like just after the Legacy Collection came out, and I wanted to focus on that. I didn't put Prism in. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. I was thinking he was gonna do his thing. He did not do his thing. Always blame women? I did not blame the woman, did I? I said that I got into a relationship. No extra prisms. I was already like way down on my time there. Oh, I don't even, again, it's not even like a blame thing. It's just like the Legacy Collection came out and then something better happened in my life and I cared more about that than I did about the Legacy Collection. You know? Not to mention the fact that I was like leading up to that, I was still spending time with her because I had become pretty good friends with her over the year before that. So, a nerd getting a lady. You really think that I'm a nerd? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? What the fuck? I do not want that. Where am I? You already know? What am I doing? Crap, I'm getting shot. No, I was trying to load a save state because I hate having the continue button. Sorry, I'm gonna stretch for a little bit. I'll do a couple more attempts. That was actually again a first try. Like, just got one going. Felt pretty good. Indeed, stay hydrated, lads. But yeah. Like, I made the joke the other day. I think I was playing Dragon Mark for Death. And we're talking about something. Particular individual. And I mentioned that, you know, joke's on him. I found happiness in my life. That's what I meant, is basically getting together with her. That's why I stopped streaming for so long. It's also why I still don't stream as much, because like I enjoy streaming and I'm like very happy being able to stream at least a little bit, but at the same time I can't deny that part of me when I'm streaming is just like, especially when like runs aren't going well, part of me is just like, I don't want to be here. Like when runs are going well, or like when the vibes are immaculate, like streaming is great. But the thing is that you never know what a particular day will hold, especially when you're doing speedrunning shenanigans. No, yeah, like part of you, like I quit for so long with streaming that part of me started to get interested again, and then I was like, I want to do it. But then, like, I don't know, I don't know. I think it's less to do with streaming that's the problem and more to do with speedrunning that's the problem. Like, I really enjoy speedrunning, and like getting a PB is like the greatest. Not the greatest. It's a really great feeling though, and it like I really do want to improve my times in a lot of these games, and even branch out and like do some other stuff, you know. No, I messed up. I was supposed to hold start, so I killed the entire thing. No. But I've also learned that like doing it just once a week, you don't make much progress. Because just like with anything else, you're supposed to keep practice, and once a week is still better than none a week. But it's nowhere near doing it 4 or 5 times a week, you know? No, yeah, like streaming only once a week, like the parts that I do the most in this run, aka the beginning of the game, I feel very practiced at, and you'll notice that like I do decently well at them on a consistent basis. But the stuff that I haven't been practicing is just not nearly sharpened to the same level. Yep. Funnily enough, it's basically right around Escape Yumland. I should put my glasses back on. I took them off to pretend like I'm not a nerd. Even though these glasses aren't even required. They're just blue light glasses. Yeah, I don't know what I just did there. I don't know what I did wrong. I technically messed up the movement, I think. But yeah, like speedrunning's fun and it's really great getting the PB, but when you're not PBing, like I don't know the last time I PB'd. I think it's about 6 months ago. So yeah, just doing it only once a week is like really challenging. But the problem is that increasing the amount of repetitions, while it will give results, does take away from like other things that I would otherwise be doing, you know? Like I will not deny that hanging out with Angie is better than streaming. Or speedrunning, I should say. It's just that a part of me still wants to be speedrun, so I at least force myself to keep up with it. Yo, what's up, Sphera? Yo, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Really? First frame of the window. I'm oddly refreshed? Hell yeah. That's fine. That's also okay. I don't know which virus theme I like the best. I'm kind of partial to BN4. Wait. I was supposed to buster once. Fuck. One. Nah, I can't make that work. Because I didn't get the 200 Zenny drop. Yo, what's up, Sesuni? Any new games like Battle Network? Not that I know of, honestly. I don't know if anyone else saw it, but favorite childhood games? Hell yeah. We all love Battle Network here. I don't know who else in the Team BN Discord saw the talk about there's a game that basically looks like it's essentially based on the 100-man challenge from BN5. I don't think I ever hit that sub goal, so we never had to make that happen. But yeah, I no longer have roommates. They we all parted ways. Not because like any particular reason. One of them wanted to move back to New Jersey. I also kind of just wanted my own place. They're all doing pretty well. The I don't know if you guys particularly remember Cyber Knight. He's married now. As I said, he Oh, I think that was one frame early or something. But they all, basically all of my roommates. So there's the first two that I lived with, and then one of them moved back to New York. I think he got like a job at Google or something. He used to work for Microsoft, to be clear. Another one has a job doing, I think they're at like some type of research facility or like something in like the Boston area. No, it's way too late. Couple speedrunners coach a newbie each in 2 cent. Oops, whoops. We sort of did that. We did that with BN6. Or maybe it was BN3? Or maybe even both. I know I coached Jameek through BN3 2 scenario. That was a that was a time. It's a shame that those voice logs are lost to time. Infamous text errors for Bound Hardcore. That would have just been additional work that I don't really know that it was truly necessary. Yeah. I would have been disappointed if that was taken out of the game. We should have had someone recording audio. No, yeah, we were talking about that. Me coaching Jameek was a surreal experience. He had to be there. No, yeah, exactly. Like, they weren't typos that made the game impossible to decipher. They were kind of just funny typos. The only one that, like, isn't really a typo or, like, a translation error that I would have recommended they fix would have been the hint in BN5 for ship. Like the ship stuff. Can never PB and BN6 again. One and 2 to 9. 2 tonight makes 11. Or no, it's 1 and 9, 2 tonight makes 11. That's the hint. 1192. 1192-2911. Just because that's a really hard hint to figure out in English, but with the internet today, it doesn't really matter. Was that one of the times that Crayon died at the very end? Or am I misremembering? Wow. Again, 1 frame early. My bad. Childhood trauma was shared? Oh. Oops. I think since we switched to using Prism in single segment, wait, was this purple? Oh god. Okay, that was what I thought it was. Like, when we used to have Gator... Oh my god. When we used to use Gator for Gospel, or just the end game in general, BN2 single segment could die to that fight if you mistimed your Gator and you just had a single bug frag eat 900 damage, and now you're completely out of damage, right? You typically ran 2 copies of Gator, maybe 2 copies of Gut Shoot still, so getting like all of your damage eaten is like pretty significant, so you would just lose a ton of time. Nowadays, the worst case is you can get knocked out of your tree bomb throw, or your prism throw, but if you just draw prism turn 1, you're usually set to just mash A. So it's actually not that bad anymore. I think the biggest complaint that I would have about the current BN2 single segment run would be the early game manip is kind of challenging. Wouldn't necessarily recommend it to beginners. Zapping 2B is awful trying to get that. At least beginners though can do the backup, which is nice. And rolling the prisms from the chip trader is a nightmare. Those are really the biggest problems with the run right now. It's you versus Crayon. Well worth watching from Seaside BBS through Diveman. Sounds like a great 10 to 15 minutes. I think it's like 10, right? Or maybe a bit less. The frame late? What? There's no way, it had to be like just a bit early. I'll be honest, this game is blending together right now for me. It's actually really hard to focus on the music. trying my best not to go cross-eyed. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that I don't miss about speedrunning, you know? The like resetting constantly over the same thing, making the same mistakes over and over again. Oh, I don't know. Zero busters. Fine. I haven't run Star Force in a while. Not because I don't want to, but basically, like, I don't have as much time to dedicate to like a full, you know, basically like a full day run, you know? Like Rogue X is like 12 hours or something. I don't even remember. It was closer to 15, I think, originally. And it was framed with the back of my hand. Two. Is that really a frame early, I guess? Like, it has to be. No, that's a frame late. That was a frame late. Yeah, that makes more sense. In terms of like any % Star Force runs, I haven't run them in a while just because I don't know. It just always felt like there was more competition for Battle Network runs. And so I just kept running Battle Network. There's also some nonsense with Star Force that involves like RNG manipulation. Which seems like a really big investment to try and route out. And I just never got around to it. I'll do it a bit early because I kind of delayed slightly. This isn't too much. Alright, nope. Did mess that up. I'd be really satisfied if I could just get 2 runs going in a day that like make it to, you know, past Z license. It always feels like I get 1 run going or I get no runs going. Don't know why I'm struggling so much with that. Absolutely, actually. BN5 is one of the runs that I actually had it this time, but for some reason I thought I messed up. BN5 is one of the runs that I feel I have a lot of improvement to do. So I would definitely consider doing BN5 runs soon. I can maybe make this work. I need 200 more Zenny before the up. And then I need at least 400 Zenny from time for the first run of the day. Yo, what's up, Sid? I see you've been, have you been playing some of the Legacy Collection recently? Or is Discord gaslighting me? It's gonna be an 8-rank. Felt like playing a bit earlier? Hell yeah. What have you been playing? Okay, I need a 200 Zenny drop. It's possible? No, it is not possible. But Drew Dash, it was hypothetically possible. Ooh, playing through 6. Have you never played through 6 before? I think you've mentioned that recently. I actually think I am thinking of Kilius, who had never played through BN6 until he actually went and speedran it. He'd never gotten past Dive Man before. On average, my runs don't make it past Dive Man. So you're kind of right. Indeed. Prove it. Go and beat the game again. Damn, a frame early, really? You know, what if this is the one? What if this is the run that I PB? Statistically unlikely, but you checked the scrolls. Glad someone still has those documented somewhere. Good chance of snow. We did it! Fucking took me forever to actually do that properly. It was like 8 failed ones in a row. Oops. Now what do we want? Money. When do we want it? Now. 1 frame late again, I'm pretty sure. Give it a couple more tries. I want to say I really dislike that particular frame. The one where you get the the 2 Metars like lined up. It's a really good fight, but for some reason I feel like I was messing around with some stuff a while back and like seeing how consistent the movement was and like what kind of RNG value I was entering area 2 on. And for some reason, that particular frame just seemed to like lose a couple frames for no reason. Which means that you have to go like slightly earlier on the GMD, like 3 frames earlier, as opposed to every other frame. And I'm pretty sure that's a big reason as to why I'm getting like 1 frame late these last few attempts. I might be crazy, I might just be missing something, but I swear there's something about that frame. I was actually explaining why I dislike that frame. So I would never fall in love with it. Don't you worry, Sphera. How's the runs going? I got 1 run that was on decent pace up until Shadow Man. And then didn't get any prisms from the chip trader, so we killed that. And I have not gotten one going since. Love-hate can be a thing. Not in my house. Indeed. All love and pancake. Different row is two customers. Got it. Again. Corner is Food Busters. Okay. Messed up. This is fine though. Two. Well, we have a chance. We are 200 zenny behind where I should be. But we have enough zenny that I just need 400 more. And we can at least buy the HP memory and give the GMD a chance to save us. Rogers chips and gets thrown out of the car. Damn. I might give this a chance still. We're 50 zennies short. 50-50. All right. It works. I'm okay with this. Not gonna be the best time, but that's okay. We can make it work. It's literally only 1 second slower than my previous run earlier today. And it can technically save time because I have one less sneak run. It might lose 7 seconds though. Let's see. We'll see what happens. Toxic cloud slowing you down, can relate. Wait, why can you relate? I hit that so infrequently. That is such a crazy... Oh my god, cycle to hit. And I still lost time because I messed up movement afterwards. One, two, three. Four, five. I should have taken the dash first. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm an idiot. I knew better. It's fine. Diabolical scenario have such a smooth tune. I do love Gascom's music, I will not lie. Do-do-do-do-do. Castle comps though. Dude, true, honestly. It's just like in between sequences of people potentially brutally dying to traps in a castle dungeon, it's just like but bops though. You don't like the Castle Comps theme? It's got a nice, it's got a nice bass to it. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they don't like castle comps. You dislike air comps? Really? I mean, that one's more... I hate saying it. I hate saying it. Polarizing. But... Let's make maybe careful. Oh, you are talking about air. You weren't talking about airplane comps. So were you talking about gas comps? What is the air comp? Not bad. Like airman's comp, I assume you mean. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. We were just talking about how I love that one. Air comp is Chrono X. Yeah, I was like, which one is air comp? I believe. Damn. Could you imagine hitting the 1 in 8 chance there? If they all just come to the front? It'll happen one day. And everyone will lose their minds. Skytown, that's weather comps. Mr. Weather comps to you. Isn't that like fan comp though? Is it actually just called air comp? I've certainly seen worse for this, but that was not a great job. But I have had worse. See air conditioner short to aircon or air comp? Maybe? It might be actually. But we're being technical. That's air comp, not air comps. Because we're being plural. Because these are dungeon comps we're talking about. Got him. So here's where the not enough Zenny comes into play. Because we skip one sneak run, this little trip, we will have a chance at an encounter. You lose like, I think it's 5 seconds. If you get the encounter and just have to run away. Otherwise, you just skip the encounter and you save like 2 seconds. So we lost like 5 seconds. It's okay. It's fucking joke. Alright, so let's see what we can do. Huge fan of that. Well, Alright. This is okay. I can't remember if we were worse off last attempt. It was only plus 10? Eh. Sadly, I don't think we're going to draw 4 dashes on Quick Man this time. Figure it. Yeah, no, I was green on air, man. I was like plus... I was like -5 or something. But yeah, I was mostly referring to the actual plus time. Not just the time lost for that split. But either way, it's still like reasonable. Still plenty of time save in these next 2 splits. Next several splits even. It is annoying. Draw. That is not good though. I will not be adding a P code. Yo, DJ Larry. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Dex, don't leave. Damn it. If I grab the wide sword. Don't remember if I did this time. Actually, not a bad draw. I'll go for the extra 40 damage. Cool. This is actually not bad at all. I'm actually very happy with that. Was the cereal bomb? Yo, Bert, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. Thank you for the good luck again. So we can't get rid of all of the stuff that I want to. So we don't have room for heat shot. Or we don't want to put heat shot in, I mean. Too late? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that you're supposed to use the dash first. My bad. I was thinking about it and I was like, maybe I could get the wide sword off first because reasons, but no. You really need to do the buffered setup for the dash. Otherwise it just like does not work. Is this the run? You never know. It could. That was not a good draw. Maybe I could have added. Yeah, 1 in 3 fights isn't that bad. Also, I did confirm with that last folder edit that I did not, in fact, forget the wide sword pickup, which is good. Having 5 wide swords is very nice. Annoying, but I would have preferred literally any of the other ones to get hit, because then I could have wide sworded the one in the front very quickly, save myself like a second or two. But better than not getting any of them. Actually, funnily enough, compared to with having 2 wide swords, that is the exact same, almost, as getting none of them. Getting to the whiskey rat battle scene has a lot of potential problems. We still have to get Zapring 2B, we still have to get, hopefully, at least 2 prisms from the chip trader. But you never know. We're crawling back. 6.9, nice. There's very little room for time save on this split, just because of how perfect the draws have to be. I typically lose time, actually. There's like 2 or 3 fights that are guaranteed, but I actually want to line those up. I gave it one try. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Alright, I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I should have moved to the back row for that. That is my bad, man. Not too bad. Could have done that way better, but... Should have taken the vegan first. 3. There it goes. One, 2, 3, 4. A little bit off, but that's fine. Honestly, just a lot of fights went to a second turn, which was very unfortunate. Okay. Let's make sure this time we actually do the folder edit to sort by attack, which I forgot to do last run. Oh no, I can hear my own thoughts. That's really scary, actually. I hate hearing those. Oops. Okay. Crawling back. That was almost incorrect. No. I pressed R. What do you mean? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. This foot is really just a lot of nothing into a lot of fights. We do be running, yeah. Going back and forth through Okuden, back to ECDC. All the way through Kodo to Kodo Square, just to jack out. Then go all the way to Yama Square, where we finally start doing some fights on the way. Yama Square? Yama Square. This is Yumland. Cool. If I draw a dash next turn, that's great. I'd rather go for this. It's okay. Yo, what's up, Jasu? Yum is toast indeed. And that was a good B-gun draw. If only I had the second dash, it would have been so nice. Existing. I respect that. With the glasses? Why, thank you. I've been wearing them for like 2-3 years now. They're just blue light glasses that I started wearing because I wanted to see if it would help with my headaches. And my girlfriend said the way that she likes the way that they look on me, so I just kept wearing them. But I appreciate it. I don't even know that they help too much with my headaches, but I do feel weird when I look at screens for too long without them now, so. I'll try it. That's actually a 10 ring. It was a 50-50 off of the zap ring, so unlucky. So again, we'll do that. Alright, let's try our best. 1 and 3. Since this is the last run of the day, game sucks indeed. I will give it a chance at the chip trader to bail me out. Yo, thank you, Phantom. Appreciate it. Have a great night, my friend. But yeah, I'll give the chip trader a chance to bail me out and practice Shadow Man, Thunder Man, maybe Snake Man. I will try. I fucked that up, but whatever. This fight, if you don't first turn, loses you quite a bit of time. It's like 15 seconds or something stupid. But yeah, since it's the last run of the day, I can spend another like 10 minutes. Give the chip trader the like maybe 0.5% chance to bail me out. Am I gonna finish the run? I'll keep going until I decide that the run is not PBable anymore. Or until I die, because that is also a distinct possibility. Alright, hit me. At least that fight was fast, so that's good. But yeah, I am mildly disappointed because I did execute the 2 fights pretty dang well to give myself a fighting chance. It was a 2 1-in-3s basically. With the draws that I was given. What? Am I stupid? Yes. I always forget this one occasionally. If I played this game, if I speedran this game for the first time in Japanese, I might have just like learned a better way to memorize this. But because I ran it in English, I memorized the passwords and just knew where to step. Jesus Christ, dude. I've never seen him be so stingy with coming to the front before. A lot of that time loss was movement and the puffball fight. Who was it that was saying their favorite scene is when Land gets freaking robbed? Well, we just got robbed of all our money. Now we're about to get robbed of all our chips and our passport and then get kicked out the car. Ah. Not bad. If I didn't miss that dash, it might have actually been a gold. But that felt good. That was actually a very good Thunderman fight for once. Yo, Ice Boost, thank you for the good luck. We're actually just going to the chip trader at this point. We're very likely to reset very soon. I did not get Zap Ring 2B, and I am not trying to do the backup, especially on a run that's already behind. So I am praying that the chip trader bails me out and just gives me Zap Ring 2B. Or if it gives me like 5 prisms, maybe I'll consider it. You're gonna be learning GBA soon. Ooh, very nice, very nice. You're gonna be running on Game Boy Player or on like a DS Fat or just on emulator or something. GBI, very nice, very nice. I should theoretically run this game. That's the real reason I haven't done it, is because I just have a regular Game Boy player. I don't have GBI or anything. I need to get that set up one of these days. Yeah. I've seen you doing a couple of those Z1 randos. Trying to throw the run, huh? Just buy that 400s anything for no good reason. Speaking of learning stuff though, part of me does want to try doing a new run at some point. Funnily enough, watching hold on. Watching Phantom do Twilight Princess made me vaguely remember that I want to play like just want to play a Zelda game, but then I suddenly started thinking about speedrunning a Zelda game. Plus I've been like considering Paper Mario for a while. So I'm like thinking about potentially doing that sometime this year. I think the 5 prism dream. Well, no, not technically dead yet. But of course. So used to full charge that it's like still a habit. You would think I didn't have prism. Nice top deck, yo, thanks. When he's literally, basically, like, if I didn't draw it that turn, past that point, it would not have been worth it to check my chips again. All right. Can it bail me out? Presenting 2 wins. Okay. Sure, game. The game's holding me hostage because I said something about 5 prisms. I still would have been so much happier if I just got a Zap Ring 2B. Which is actually not even bad odds because I have a Zap Ring. Wait a minute. Looked lucky? Yo, what's up? All-rounder. It was lucky. We want prisms. That was prism. We got 3 of them in a row on top of the 1 that we pick up and 1 that I pulled the first time I went to the chip trader. So we have 5, which is the maximum you can put in your folder. And it's literally the only chip we need to draw for the rest of the game. So, yeah, that was very lucky. Now, I'm upset because... Oops, I need to do... I'm upset because I need to do a backup if I'm gonna even like finish this run anyway. But like, can I really throw away a run that has 5 prisms? Do I have that in my heart to do that? they weren't rare for a second. Realistically, they're actually not. That's the funny thing. There's a reason we use the chip trader, and it's because the math works in our favor. Prism's a really good chip, and it is like kind of a rare chip. I don't know if there's other ways to get Prism outside of the chip trader. After you can pick up the one, it's in a purple mystery data. There might be like one other pickup somewhere, maybe, but other than that, it's like, yeah, you can only get it from the chip trader. But anyway, how you been, all-rounder? It's good to see you. And that is why we want to draw that prism chip, because it is our tool to kill. Time loss is because compared to PB not having to potentially do an edit there, especially because that edit was kind of complicated. Fix your sleep schedule around Christmas, hence the no-show. Yeah, fixing the sleep schedule is definitely a good thing. But I also understand ruining it too. My sleep schedule's not bad right now, but it's also like... I'm struggling to wake up in the morning still, so I'm not feeling rested. No sleep to sleeping till 5 p.m. today. So now it's 6 a.m. Just a little tired. Yeah, when you're sick and you're just resting a lot, the sleep schedule just goes completely out the window for the most part. I do recommend getting as much rest as you can. Fucking knew that was gonna happen. I didn't move up. That was my bad. Yeah, I'm just like, I really don't think I should be finishing this run. But the chance at the golds. No. Like, the odds that we PB when having to do a backup at this point, I think is practically impossible. Oops, still my bad. Okay. Like, sure, maybe I get some crazy golds and change my mind on that, but it's hard to sleep when you can't breathe. Yeah. Other plans is rocking 3 hours sleep from Monday to Tuesday. Oops. My bad. If I didn't mess up Nightman, I legitimately think PB was still on the table, but messing up Nightman, I think, legitimately killed the run. Bum, bum. We did get the whiskey wrap, you're right, Sasuni. We got there. I do need to grab that. That would have been a fun way to actually kill the run. It is indeed bedtime for most of the US folk. Oops. Real ones know that this one is straight up dead. Somehow I'm not gonna top deck Prism on a fight that's gonna end up with me dead. You then post on Reddit. I would never post a glitch on Reddit. I haven't logged into Reddit in years. But, no, yeah, the odds of finding a gospel skip, because when we found Reddit skip, we looked at BN2. And BN2 is actually really, really close, where the temporary flags for like the ice things that you break during freeze man scenario can be used to line up similar to like one of the cutscenes that happens that would get you to the credits. However, freeze man scenario is too early because your progress byte value is not correct. And so therefore, without the progress byte value matching with the necessary temporary flags, it will not trigger the cutscene. So you have to find some super special way to set those temporary flags. Sounded very smart. I mean, the easiest way I can explain it is anytime you talk to something or like, you know, do something to progress the story, the game will have these temporary flags set. Cutscenes have temporary flags. And the game basically uses that to know, like, yes, you're at this part of the story. These flags are set. I should trigger this cutscene. Or this particular text box should be enabled, you know? However, yes, the game operates also with a progress byte value that is kind of more high level. Basically indicates like what almost chapter or at least like page of the story you are realistically on. And so you need that progress byte and those temporary flags to line up to trigger certain cutscenes. BN1 happens to have a way that you can set temporary flags to trigger a cutscene that goes to the credits during the right progress byte value. But I think sadly BN2 does not have such a way that we have discovered yet. Imagine if I were now only 30 seconds behind. This would be so much more doable. Nope. We have a lot of fights that we have to top deck it on. My deck is equipped for this. But, yeah, the reason they do it is basically just because GBA is a small device and technology wasn't as good back then, so they had less memory to work with. So they had to, you know, optimize everything they could. And now games can just get away with keeping everything super unoptimized, and I fucking hate it. One good fight. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I finally am gonna getting a new case that should be arriving next week, so I can hopefully install my new graphics card, which is still just a 2000 series. No. It didn't do it anymore. It was really funny seeing the road barriers, I won't lie. I know what you mean. Yeah. Because all it takes is just one fight. Nice RNG chip? Yo, thanks. It's really counting towards my 60 count right now. What's up, Phantom? How's it going? Make sure I read the email. You wanna know something funny, Phantom? I have 5 prisms. And I don't have a Zap Ring 2B. I literally kept this run going because I was like, you know what, maybe I'll get Zap Ring 2B from the chip trader. Dude! Luckily, that's not a bad fight to not draw it on, but Jesus. That's 2 fights in a row of not drawing it. Thank God. I would have legitimately died in this fight. Getting the bad RNG out of the way now? Yeah. Except I still have to do a backup. Luckily, the next, like, 3 fights are basically not even RNG. Yeah, there's a lot of room to save time there. There is still the potential that I could gold this split. I'm pretty confident that like my gold for Freezeman is pretty bad. Dude, running against these splits would be so funny if I actually got to PB. Alright. Because they're literally all red. So it's literally just like easier to run again. Until you get to the end game and it's just like, haha, be perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do that, that, and that. Yes. I know what to do. We're also gonna do the backup right now. So we're gonna buy sneakers. I really don't have to be stingy with it either. Good. Still have my 10,000 zenny that I need. Let's go do the backup while we still have tree bomb rigged. I actually mistimed that and I could have gotten punished. Alright, so when we do this, we're gonna reg a dash. It does, but the money, realistically, there's a point where you only buy 3 sneak runs. For the remainder of the split. And I am pretty confident that the 200 zenny isn't important. Alright, let's just... So yeah, it's like, I'll just have to go and buy a sneak run at a specific point. Or buy sneak runs like 1 trip earlier, and it'll be fine. The way that it's currently routed too is you actually only ever have to use 1 sneak run per trip. It's actually really nice. So there's not like a situation where you use one and then you need to use one later and you just like, oh, I'm out, whoops. The newest route, funnily enough, kind of fixes that. It's actually kind of neat because I think this Zenny route can be adapted even if you don't do dash manip in the beginning. So I actually really like this route. It's very plug and play, where like you can do as much as you want. Yo, Crown thing. What's up? Good morning to you as well. We were just talking about you earlier. Unfortunately, Phantom Matt went to sleep, but he was talking about your guys' tourney race and how I think he PB'd during it. So therefore, that PB immortalizes a fun conversation about childhood trauma or something. Did not see that sentence ending that way. I'm just passing on the details. Technically speaking, drop the base is just before gospel. We killed base. Also, there's questions about single segment. When it comes to post gospel, because you're forced to go back to the title screen and you can technically manip again, so it's technically dual segment. So there's like some weird conversations that have happened around that. Ultimately, drop the base as a category is like not well routed enough that it has like crazy manip yet anyway, so. But anyway, I hope you're doing well today, Cran. It's good to prepare for that. No, yeah, it's like weird to think about because technically someone could start a manip again right after gospel, and it could be routed in to do some fancy stuff. Nope, not that one. My bad. Like imagine a world where someone like did a crazy manip setup. I'll explain in a second. Where they basically set up their manip and then get like a title screen audio cue to restart their game after the title screen or after, you know, the credits and everything. And then they just chain that manip to get like every chip in the game. Or maybe not every chip, but like, you know, a lot of the annoying ones, for example. You know, like you could do some crazy shit like that. Jagumba has proven that you can do some crazy shit with the early game, you know, single segment manip, you know? And you have a lot more power when you're already like starting the game compared to having to go through the tutorial and everything too. Did I not use a sneak run? Lol. Alright, we're out. We're out of sneak runs. Don't forget. So not only is this about the stacked triple fishy 2 thing, but also I hit one of the fishies frame perfectly so it didn't get hit. And resulted in that. Oh my god. So yeah, those little fires on the ground are actually stacked. You can only see one, but all 3 of them are there, and they do 100 damage each. So when you come out of iframes, you just take 300. No, yeah, I took like 100 damage from one of the fishies, which, you know, is fair. It was intentional. Down to 280, and then took 300 damage. Because frame perfectly timed a dash. Wow. Man, that kind of sucks, because I was kind of hoping to see if I could get a nice little gold on that split. Ah, disappointing. Oh well. Well, that is definitely gonna do it for me for today. It's too late to do much of anything, honestly. So, yeah. I'm not like too upset, honestly. Just because that run was super dead and I kind of didn't want to finish it anyway, but part of me was hoping I could get some nice little golds. But alas, no such luck. Do a frame perfect trick there, that's skills, fortunately it's skills that kill you. Yeah. Just, you know, for science, and for my future memory, so that I don't make that mistake again, I intentionally delayed my dash because I was concerned about something. I really don't think you have to. You could hypothetically do that, but like, let's see if I can just draw a dash. Of course not. So yeah, I will not be. Can I like just draw a double dash, please? I believe in you, video game. You can give me the dash. Thank you. So yeah, just... you will never encounter that issue if you just Can you do it like right off the bat, I wonder? Oops. Yeah, you can basically just... Yeah. You don't need to worry too much about delaying and stuff there. Cool. My future reference. But anyway, that will do it for today. We will be back again next week with some more attempts. Hopefully with attempts with a little bit more green in the splits. And maybe just as lucky at the chip trader. Or at least like close. Yeah. That's pretty much all I got for you. Appreciate you all for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day and or night. Until next time, I will see you all later.